That's right, Darth. Today, I am blue. Last time, I went to deal with the blasphemy at Alamigo. Helped Ordola get some reassurance that life is still worth living. Bring peace to another soul who passed away in the tragedy following the rebirth of Alamigo. And today we are off to Garlemald. Thank you, Ori. And yes, I'm a D, I'm a dad. I mean, it can kind of work for Garlemald. Probably should be warmer. Nah, that's what people like. How are you both? This evening. Relina. The Relina. It's honored to have you with us, miss. I presume you have come to assist us in our hunt for the blasphemy? Maxim and Lucia, I will be pleased to hear it, if you could come this way. It is good to see you, Relina, though I wish you were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you, but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens. We are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it is best that the man who first discovered the blasphemy explain the situation. Good. We may forego introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loprits to find a new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate the star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Atheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of hitherto unseen scale. Charlian has long had the honor of boasting capable repositories of the world's knowledge. It is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of the ages we have long laboured to preserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. But what's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus, did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Razatan. They agreed to assemble a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were stalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Claims of Garlean citizens transforming into monstrosities shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to their initial supposition. But we are not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Aratori and a member of Gardanian keepers of the Twine Serpents have already begun investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. The sky is no longer burned, and the spread of the affliction is far curtailed. We must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alpha has graciously offered to help calm the people of Tachi, while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We're usually met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Gary and Ferdola are present in the delivery and help to best resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if we heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you, if I may. This endeavour was originally undertaken on Charlie's behalf. It feels my responsibility to see it through to its conclusion. Hey, happy birthday, Darth! And thanks, Bubs! Oh, there's a thing happening right now if for anyone who does play FF14. If you, whilst I'm streaming, if you give out 3 subs, you should gain a reward via Twitch of a snowman mount. That do be the one there, Bubs. That is unfortunate, don't worry. But we'll see. It's meant to carry over until the end of the month, so. But yeah, you don't have to. Just thought I would let you guys know it's a thing that you can do. They disappear. I did not expect to see you here of all places. I'm no less glad of your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here. In worst case, I believe it is maybe best if a member of the Reconnaissance team guard explain the situation. An acquaintance of yours? I'll tell you with the worldly sort. The bugger me if I knew you never my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounds simple enough, but, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it were, eh? But yeah, you couldn't come all the way here to hear about me, did you? That's what we were after, was making his nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel. Auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But I wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts was circling about, but like knights protecting the Queen. Naturally, hunt strikes from a distance before engaging it. Ernest, you're not seeing the bullet reach this mark. You're protected by some man of mystic shroud, as far as I can figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see anyone getting through. By the time we really understood the futility of the situation, we could spot it. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any point forcing our way from this point. My understanding was that, once they're sworn, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. But what energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some hitherto unknown technique for conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm on my depth when it comes to this matters of magic. Which is precisely why I had to speak with the other seat seal when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, who would please trouble you to help me? But it's not some matter of people charging the beasts. The blasphemy's hoard was large enough when we first found it. We couldn't afford for more to join its ranks. Very well. We shall reconvene with Lord Artoli and discuss strategy. Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it was bigger than my imagination. In hindsight, I'm not sure it was. Don't worry yourselves about now. But keep on your guard when you do finally turn to the tower, eh? Lawrence was in the melee role quest. He was the he's the Admiral's friend from when they were on the same ship together. He's also the real leader of the Company of Heroes. Yagiri, of course, needs no introduction. Same with Fredola. But it's not too surprising you would forget him. He was only in like 3 quests in the entire game before this point. And they were only, but they were, oh, a month and a half ago now? Because of all my delays. Indeed, the road before us is not an easy one, and a woman of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. We but recently returned from reconnaissance where we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Deuterium have returned. No doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alphano, and Alice. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Ammonius. You mean Corvus, the Guardian's ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest there, a number of Guardian refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. The capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves in the outskirts of the city. We are mind to go and speak with them directly. If you do care to join us, perhaps together we can learn whether recent circumstances triggered such terrible change among their people. Could it perhaps be the complete desolation of their empire? The greatest city that they had ever built and their biggest refuge turning into that? I feel like the Garleans have a lot to feel despair over. Time being of the essence, I believe that the prudent was split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may, as quickly as possible. If you and Master Fortune would inquire about the evil of victor spoils, two of us shall see what we learned at Limson Station 4. When you have finished, please meet us there. Victor spoils is the least of here, yes? Well, let us be off. To create the Guardian Star Empire. I mean, they got a good start on it. How could it get any worse? Excuse me, my name is Samus, and I heard a Metro came into your mission. Lovely. Fortunate. As I come to reside here in the cold, I can't but presume they will not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. Talk? What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. Just doom spells the end of us for us all. Yeah, gee, I wonder what they're upset about. It's so questionable. Come to your grievances, have you? More than you have time to heal for them, I'm sure. We lost not one, but two homes. Our loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time with the military eye. For what? To lose all my friends? My son? There was not to show for it our claim to Locus Aminus. Well, so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not. And when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Gorlamald. Run and ash at every turn. Ruin ash at every turn. Alright, sister. Hello, my name is Victor Belmont, and this is my associate Alucard. Have you seen a man named Dracula? Yeah, that's pretty up there as well as a bad situation. Honestly? Don't be in a Metroidvania. It's just a bad time to be in a Metroidvania. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles. But if you insist. I find a great many people here were in the military or one time or another. Some retaining with honours, and others without. Sadly, I'm one of the latter. For one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Aminius. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvosi rebellion, admittedly, having proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the second Legion to quell the uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. And then one day the skies come alive with flame. We were run by all manner of fell beasts born of other brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. We were greeted only with more wreck and ruin on our arrival here. We have not the strength to take our home back from Corvosai the second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Hi, we're an avalanche. Have you seen a man named Sephiroth? I mean, not for nothing, Darth. If he were just a guest at the Golden Saucer, you actually have a pretty good time across Final Fantasy VII. Sure, you're in a gambling holiday park that's a little soulless, but you're not working for Shinra if you're just a guest there. So you're not going to be killed in the mad rampage that happens. And you just have some entertainment. You don't even need to worry about Meteor. Or the city falling on top of yourself. You got Dio protecting you. And when has anything gone wrong when you hear the name Dio is protecting you? Did you learn a lot of how they came into such dire straits? I see. I heard much of the same. The military forces of some Luxeminians were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled the Garlemald while seeking sanctuary. It was their hope they invited the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon. But the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the land they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter culture that perhaps no one knows about. That was only after the Corvosai invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Empress Solus to rally his people to take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs. If history would tell us true, the land they call Luxeminius has been known by other names. It served as home to Mile peoples. Indeed, one they need look back to the elegant reign of the third national era to give full lie of the Garlean's claim to sovereignty. You even had such ancestral ties to Luxemini, and it thus cannot justify their amnesty to others. Amnesty poorly veiled by delusions of justice has been the case for so many nations throughout the history. Would that man have the sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred? Help! Someone help! They've turned! Another monster! Quick, Helena! We haven't a moment to lose. He does wear a cape. I cannot confirm or deny if Dio was a vampire. He does walk around in trunks and a cape. And he has a twisty mustache. Well, I may seem unwell, so I came over to look over and in on him. Next thing I knew, he... No one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower at a daze. It was as if I was calling to him. He could not have gotten far. If you would go after him, I would remain here and see that they're all accounted for. No pity he didn't get far. The beast is slain then? Thank the heavens. For a blessing, no others have returned, and Messer calm has been restored. If only for the moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio. Even now, it can play the same cryptic message. Oh, god damn it, not this radio again. Empire, no more. Never again rise from ashes. But how is this possible? There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast. Give that to me, animals no more. The Tower of Babel's fallen into disrepair. By your hand, no less. Which begs the question: who, or perhaps what, could be behind this? Rolina, Master Farshino, a moment if you would. Shortly after we arrived at the inquiry of Liminal Station, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Merlwhip arrived and requested an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation wanted our immediate presence. Is it safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived? Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all this way in such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proven most enlightening. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire no more, never again, rise ashes. A harsh reminder this is their misfortune. Sufficient to push up some wayward few over the edge. Yet there still remains a question of who is sending this message and from where. Glory everlasting, Garlemald. For glory is everlasting. No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message? The mantra was often spoken by Lord Nevra. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varus, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infested in the tower seems a nigh impossible task. Unless... in a manner of speaking, yes. Not as the man he once was, but as a blasphemer. And robbed of the throne and forced to watch the Empire long come and crumble beyond his very eyes, if such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus. The spirit felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Nevra's delusions of grandeur aside, the Garlean plight sounds not unlike the Sahagan, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, though unscrupulous by any measure, the Garleans found solidarity in their ideology. As did the people of Ishgard in his church, adrift without home or purpose. It's all too easy for despair to take hold. Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did the Sahagan? In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral home of Lord Casamenios. claim that the Corvosi would readily take the arms to denounce. It would do well not to further the flames of notoriety twixt between them. Then, perhaps at the very least, we could offer them peace of mind and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives. By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversights of others. Aye, they would see no meaning in other lands. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Elise have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. The most important first step, but it will mean little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would be improved more effective. There are a number of formal Senate members among the refugees that can broken glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. But let us call the people together and see what they would make of our proposal. The final days has taken much from you all. I can't but imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. And through the final days have been averted, his effects yet linger and blasphemies have been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is wrought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great a task for any one person. But as a people united, there may yet be hope for tomorrow. But it is not our place to decide how you will move forward. We would offer a small measure of guidance. We were once a number of former members of your Senate. Yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Yeah, we could cobble together some governing council. We won't be making anything of a pile of ash on dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Amina Senate either. Wreck and ruin. Those are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to beginning an organized relief effort. And there are others from the provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, but not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of the star, and others which heed your call. If you should still see no merit in rebuilding Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residence in Charlia. I promise you, you will be welcomed with open arms. Charlia. So now you'd expect us to go and lick the boots in some country we've never even heard of. My apologies if I peered forward to my proposition. Considering our strict policy of non-intervention until but recently, it's not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to myriad peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you will not be migrating to Charlie to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you will be granted citizenship upon entry. Why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? For the conquerors you barely know. Charlian was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate the star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well. But we had not forgotten your transgressions of aiding Alamigo, your rejection of our treaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald. The determination made with great trepidation. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can't think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those who might be considered to save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Sage counsel, I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. Relena here and her companions refused to forsake those who we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the Forum's decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall be remain warm, with food and beds both. And that is correct, Darth. If you're not working for some of the worst higher-ups, if you're working for Reeve, you have a good time. Admiral Barrow and I will speak with Maxima and the others and consider how best to assist the Guardians moving forward. Should we approach this subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Oh yeah, I would not be able to do this last week. With the Guardian's hearts at ease, the likelihood of others turning is greatly diminished. That said, there is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must find a way to overcome the blasphemy protected warding. If I understood correctly, a blasphemate's behaviour is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator. In which case, it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For a mercy, their tempering was not so severe to be broken our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught on Nevra's whereabouts. I love that cutscene. We had heard that line so much earlier in the game. Where is it? To ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. The words that brought Louis Wa over to Eorzea in the first place, who would, upon his death and rebirth, to bring back of saving the people of Eorzea as Phoenix in the opening cutscene of the game. Bring the twins over. And now we know that it wasn't just the people of Eorzea he went to save. He came for the Garleans. I see. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with Virgilia, legatus of the Third Legion. She's still on the mend, but the Kyorgians are like to oppose a brief conversation. If you wait here for a moment. Eorzea's champion, I presume. And one of her cohorts. What business have you with me? Elzebard is faced with an imminent crisis. And we believe the knowledge you bear may be the key in stopping it. The blasphemy to be Nevra. His whereabouts in the wake of Carlemald's fall, Lord Rector of gives credence to our theory. Lord Nerva. For all we appear to get pieced together thus far, you were one of the last to see him alive. Please, share with us what you know. Very well. I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. When I spoke with Lord Nevra shortly after the war, with the first legion began. Closer within the tower, lower levels of Secretary Piros spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. It seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate for the news that the tide might turn in our favor. The next day I left for the front line. It was there I heard the terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember not after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nevra would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald. For glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the Empire he loved so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would have seemed they were right to assume it became a Nevra. wouldn't surprise me if the beast would choose to make his nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the Imperial Palace, and the throne you revere so highly. But the Empire is no more, and Lord Never, apparently, is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We won't fail the beast. You have my word. Apologies for the interruption. Canny Senna is alright, and we're ready to depart. It's good to see you, Felina. Master Fortuno. I have spoken with Lawrence and of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. If I may be so bold, Elder Seatsier, we were reached the same conclusion initially. That's simply not possible. These creatures are born in the final days of the void of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner to which we are accustomed. Do you propose it is possible to manipulate dynamos to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by ether. That is, until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now I can sense the streams of ether flowing toward the tower. His purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even when one was incapable of manipulating ether directly, he stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. It is merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? I would join you as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. I would not be opposed to your company. That's not my decision to make. She may go, so long as she remains under watch by you and the others. Very good. I suggest we begin with Regio Urbanissima, since the greatest confluence of ether in that vicinity. I have not had to speak as canny for so long. Fly over this way. And I hope chat is okay. But yeah, working on the reefs would be a good place to be in Shinra. Not being a soldier is the best place to be in Shinra. Just not in that program at all. Stay as far away from Hojo as you physically can. As I thought, ether streaming here flows towards the tower, as do all the others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began when the Tower of Rye erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, this diversion of ether should have ceased. Alright. Whoever you are, if you're busy with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you in the tower, was it? Wasn't it? My, you're sharper than you look. I recognize you. Nero, yes? Why are you following us? Instead of following you, being a native of Garlemald, does it not stand to reason I might be inclined to come and see what's become of my home? I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Mr. Garland will make better company for you. Spare me. I am a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of any Garland can hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sight on the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower. Well, like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yeah. I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught winds of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you would truly come up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with his blasphemy himself? Far be it from me to steal your glory, having come all this way. As I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access the systems, you see, and discovered one of these dreadful spires still appears to be active. Impossible! They all vanished when the anyone was destroyed. Yes. And I have heard your escapee, so living in the remains of the Emperor. Obviously, you have failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, peace remains. Ah, yes, the manufacturing district, just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. Rather impressive feat, considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether. Probably not to sustain life, let alone the spire. If one of the Portuguese viruses remains forcefully create a confluence of sorts. Precisely. And from what I gleaned on the tower systems, his heart serves as its core. Coursing not with blood, but your precious ether, and thou never has amassed sufficient to shore his own. How fortuitous he should find that such perfect an appearance was designed, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that aloud? You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire. What you say is true. These lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry and finish Varus's heart. They will spare the land this wanton harvesting, and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection. Are we to presume you have any intention of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory. Though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for animal. It serves as core. Never forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. And my calculations correct, and they always are. It will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tiny systems of ether breathe life into lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, we'll lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius. That's very unfortunate. In any event, to see That's all well and good, but even if we know which district to search, find hard to be looking for a needle on a bloody haystack. Actually, I know where you might start. It's rather hazy. I still have vague recollections of a time serving anima when I was enthralled. You were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in the corner of Fabricia. I remember not what it was for, but it was a good place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility would be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be best to divide our forces. If it's that just the four of us, shouldn't prove to do anything aside behind the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm Tower of Babel when the barrier goes out. This is Livia. What? Very well. We shall return at once. A number of Guardians have left camp at the Tower of Babel. They have somewhat misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nevra was taking refuge there. Still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they can be found before they come to harm. A wise man would not waste his time with refugees. I thought you Charlatan scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. Is all the same to you, Orlando? I will join you. I will return to camp and begin preparations for our assault at the tower. I suppose I should go as well. You guys ever wondering what the hell Nero was doing in this expansion? You guys haven't seen him since Omega, I want to say. Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations, if possible. Now then, let us be off. Gosh, no. Why didn't you bring your wings with you? Silly, silly man. Trace of them here. Let's keep searching. Help! Someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Seriously, where the hell are your wings? The other side of the shaken, but otherwise appear to be unharmed. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Neville has returned. Was assembling forces in the tower, but... No. Not Lord Neville, too. Then, there really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you're not without a path forward. I believe you're in the possession of conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or failing that, you can begin life anew in Charlian. Rebuilding Garlemald? No. There's no point entertaining such a lofty dream. I would sooner die than live a life under the rule of another. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Isbard, may you consider venturing onto a new frontier. A new frontier? Where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? There. On the moon. It's our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your keen expertise would be indispensable in the endeavour, should you be willing, of course. You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? Have you a better alternative? Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the presence of your nation in the past. We live for the future. It is in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with an occasional stumbling block. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking even greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and that desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard the beasts from the final days were born of the helpless souls and have given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach the unreachable. Well, perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's not of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That's not something I would have said back at the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, which is so true. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that can balance the tower. It's hard to believe Lord Nevra of all people could be turned to one of these monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you. Sorry for causing all this trouble. Right, you take Ash as well with you. Okay, good. Thank you for the rousing call to action. But I have no interest in meddling in our affairs. Thus you must understand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be a most piteous sight for not a single colleague among these venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon them to learn of my new findings of them? You know, it's very lucky that Nero is a charcoal. Was told us time is now a luxury. We can ill afford. Let's return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for the moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. Right, so scheduling. I will not be able to stream next week, but I will be streaming the week after. I am looking to start an hour earlier than I normally do. So as a heads up to the Americans. Following that, I am doing the story arc I intended to finish this current playthrough of 14 with for now. But we'll see how it goes, because there's some stuff in patch I kind of want to show you guys now, and I'm feeling like, nope, Sam, you really shouldn't do that, because then you'll just keep finding more excuses and you'll never stream anything else again. I should hope the others have since means all has received the peace. Good, yeah, here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Apologies for our lateness. You seem we are the last time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye. Although the fates are kind, this will be the last we see these damnable blasphemies. Commander Alden, Lord here. Thank you for coming. Yes, of course, understood. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should be soon dissipate. Now the time has come to storm the Tower of Babel. Now the Lord Emmerich await our arrival at this base. We should be about it, eh? We should be about it. I suppose it's a good as opportunity as any to keep my hammer from listening over. I will accompany you as well. As foreign's representative and a member of the survey team, it feels my responsibility to see this through to the end. Despite appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share of travelling the world in service of the Fallen. Though it may not be the equal to Alpha of Alpha no one else say, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I can promise you that much. Get your bloody wings on. When you have all finished preparations, we shall reconvene at the Incladium. Proceed. Objective is simple. Eliminate the blasphemy. Never. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way from the auxiliary sector. Off to a smashing start, I see. We'll see the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipate. If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nevra. Now! Isn't this the party to run away from? Should go without saying. But stay on your guard. It was quite the menagerie of foreigners when I was last here. Seriously, we have...
has been revealed!
The winds favor us!
Down with you!
Yeah, it was presumably a okay, this is all songs.
Tizona! Enough!
It's not the last of them. Of course not. We can't afford to let the torpedo advance any further. Commander Alden, let's hold him here. Last a portional, take the others and go. Quickly. Understood. Don't you look familiar? Leave. Leave now. Garlemald is mine. Mine! For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes. I'd say we'd managed to avoid a fiery day. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charlotte has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold on to the policy of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all the efforts to our plans to Exodus, to abandon the star to rule its fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlie will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of the star, and all who come to call it home. I believe I speak for all the forum when I say it. It would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a great goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, the age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Tis a relief to know that we are no longer needed for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am not suited to it. Allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far beyond what I might expect from diplomatic figures. You, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as the Ortius champion. The others have already begun the Ortius journey home. But before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to you, both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit, and let Elsebard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, have no need for your platitudes. I labor only for my own needs, nothing more. The news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Never and later rest, we with the peace of mind to move on without regret. There you are. Now, what's this I've been hearing about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, unfortunate timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Loprits, Moonwella and overseer of the survey team. Livingway, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loprits will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you? Residents? Oh no! Oh yes, splendid! Many long years of planning and preparations, the moon is finally, absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. I hope they like carrots. Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must confess that Lawrence and see our fire preparations. Like your residents to be the survey team. Might the chummy of the relay word source as this Sherwood and Resident I should think the tidings of more hot warning coming for you until we next meet. Also write to your kids. Or I will visit you with a knife. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me. if we could do something to make that at least less. Heavy metal album. To be fair, in the case of Ishgard, they're to blind tags, so don't recently was Kalinto instead. True. I think I was more surprised about Kani. Because you know, Elder Seed Seer who lives in a forest, never going outside. So it's true then. The blasphemy of Garlemald was struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. Oh no, if others are standing before some blasphemy sightings. I dare say you've seen the last of them. First time we can finally start putting the final days behind us. Strange though it may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the resident host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope the next way I call upon you, I will be under more fortuitous circumstances. Levels my card today. And with that, another quest down. We are not done for today. The Tower of Towers Boutique was founded upon the principles of cooperation and profit, and the Science Homekeeper has never been one to dream small. In keeping with our ambitions, you have been referred to court the goodwills of allies around the world. Let's unite the realm under the banner of Tataru's great, breathtaking designs. West Knight, welcome, welcome. I am Regina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at the Tower Towers Boutique. I dare say you remember my face. I know you remember my face, as I'm merely one of many who you realize. You will forever have my gratitude for saving me that day in Elven Rain. You are too kind. Well, I hate to ask out more of you. Please say that you're here to assist in Mistress Sitara's new endeavor. Not yet, but she soon shall be. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when needed, eh? Now, to make the long story short, our solvency, we secured the resource to produce the new designs and develop in cooperation with guilds near and far, and in sufficient quality to meet rising demand. We can't rest on our laurels, however. The surpassing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm, no. Much like yourself, we must ever look to new horizons. The science proved that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we'd be fools not to capitalize on it, not to build the grandest trade network in the history of Heidelin. All for the greater good, of course. Yes, that's a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back to the incredible moments when the Guardian Army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts too will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place in the Elven Ring. I have no doubt that they shall, but we must expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current number one customer? You. Our small comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, you have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Everything should, even should I say, I'm sorry you convinced them using the samples I prepared. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have a coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Or shall we send Lena first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Secured has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania. The Seedseers are a source of trust, the authority and insight into the Shroud. So we not go amiss in cultivating the investment in, say, Rune Senna? I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so no of the other samples may persuade him to our side. As for Oda, I feel confident pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement in Immortal Plains, Syndicate at the Colosseum, he's bound to find you use for quality endorsements. With that out of the way, Regina, would you do the honors? Those are 3 very large sacks. Never let it be said that Tatar Taro is stingy with their samples. Now, if you would make your way to Libsyn and climb aboard the Astelica, and Sir Sun will point you into Seeker's direction. I have my own ventures of inquiry to attend to. I'll check in periodically to see how your journeying is coming along. Let's get to it. One quick sec, Sir? You have been kneeling here panting for like 6 months. I think you need to see a doctor. There are plenty here. Oh my god. That's adorable. Someone did a great job here. You crewmen, very good work on the ship. I recognize you. What do you want? As long as it's not another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait. Well, plug on me. Thought we'd seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? No rest for the wicked and all. We get away so many shipping repairs that we've hardly put down anchor since Old Charlian. You know, there was a time I thought Palm was the whole world. Not being the best of them all meant some. Going to Elsabad made me see how small my world was compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest. I sort of wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing me a bigger goddamn hull of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new bell working we got going, the kobolds and the Sahag are looking to export our world wares. Seems like the right time for the execution to change sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Why am I getting them so American? Masterworks of the Tara's boutique, guaranteed by a warrior like yourself. Oh, seems a waste to wear them. Folks been lining up to the docks for these. Excellent, seeing as old Charlotte's only sells by sea. Now, got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract. Ah, I see the course clear as day. Now we just need Emmeline on board. He's right useless when there's work to be done. That's another matter. But he still owes us for one of keeping his sorry arse out of trouble. So we'll have to put in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Oh, right, Sigurd and Madeline seem to be near inseparable. Down to Tara, I look forward to setting sail on this new tide of ours. May the winds change, guy, us alright. Like, if I remember right, Madeline does turn up to one of these quests on without him. Lena, it's me. How goes our little venture thus far? Oh, Sigurd's selling shipping routes, is he? Oh, according to plan. Our works has only just begun. I'll keep my own couch. Thanks while working out room. My ears not often saved by donkeys. That Mother Manui can't sniff them out. Now before I do, I saw. There it is. How can I not love this? This is a thing of beauty right there. Whoa! Dania is popular today! Oh, right. They'll be here for the Winter Quest. Why, it isn't really now. Stuck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it a formation you fancy? Oh yes, whatever since years come and going never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from Frostfork Elseward, he's been rolling back and forth between the lowest end and our neighbouring communities in the Shroud. You'll miss him if you make for one or another, that's like it's not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. Curious. Might I ask why you're loitering around the gates, Romina? Oh, it's such an enormous sack. You piqued my interest. To integrate into the tradition of ingenuity of guilds without yours is such a fashion, it's no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself. Assuming I secure the other Sincere's approval. You're doubtless aware of the story Cardani has placed a piece of the spells with our covenant with the elementals above all else. Often to the detriment of our relationship with the other peoples. Yet, much as we are one with the Shroud, we are not so well. Our adventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of the world united. This attire you can carry demonstrates much the same truth. Perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me around the idea. Yes, so I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men throughout time in Garlemald to show me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as gifted. But beyond the inspired layer of fear nor awe, I've been mistaken several times for Zila, and many as well the other one. For all the difference my stance sees here makes to go sweet the supper. It was the self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one among myriads upon the star, I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mrs. Tatar that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Guess who? Did you speak with Aaron yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our sincere friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pip in the air's duties taken from Old Dad once more. The lady spends most of his time at the Coliseum, so perhaps you should pay him a visit in the Gold Court. I'll be awaiting your full report of the boutique. But yeah, for curious reasons, Seckard and Emanuele are almost always together. They're even somewhat shipped in one of the island cutscenes, which I unfortunately can't show you. Yeah. So very, very pretty. I see. Marshal Turpin is currently engaged in another meeting. I shall tell him Captain Westknight awaits his convenience. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this evening. Star is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I required the trials of Ilsabard, however, to truly see Tizonas for it is the fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and most of all, an unbreakable testament to the Father's faith in me. More ally than tool is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand where they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for customers' equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Coliseum? My thanks. We shall... I missed it. We shall put them to use immediately. As a child of Old Da, however, not strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Star. His poor condition aside, she might rather have it not. I've spoken with Taro at some great lengths about our past, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth toward paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Totaro has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I've recently discovered jewellery of the same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it's the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It's significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains, unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless. It's difficult to say. What do you think? Sure enough, though it is to be a gift, I prefer for it at least to be cleaned up a bit. In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn that necklace into a piece that Totaro would wear, and not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to begin to pick the gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Totaro would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck with finding matching materials. And then your mercantile endeavours, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. And thus we have the true quest that we're on. With your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Torapin arrived 12 bells ago addressed to you. Could be their newfound partnership already beginning fruit. Her mother's necklace! Well, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word to this to Mistress Totaro. What parts you need. Do you know what styles Mistress her wears? For this necklace to be a keepsake, I don't focus on that. Apologies. I could not help over here. That's quite alright. But do keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that, since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Totaro as well. With such a gift, you could turn the necklace into a memento, not just to her past and his trials, but to her present successes as well. That's perfect! transfer the boutique facilities, we should soon have more than enough tokens for friends across the seas. What do you think, Rolina? Well, well, were you waiting for little old me? And Mr. Satori, we were just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Peepin? I knew he would come through. Though I admit that I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of the immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warriors can always learn a thing or two. The second round has changed as well, if your tales are any introduction. I imagine the person approached was well for that of our network. Thank you for checking on them. We must sort through our current commissions before decide who to approach next. I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Hold on, something appears to be happening on Skype. Them in any order. Interesting. I did these as they came out. Actually, this is one of the first quests I actually was able to do that with. So we'll go in the order. Not being more timely. Mr. Taro has just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she's in Idoshire for business with Rowena's House of Splendors. Tomorrow we'll no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. Mustn't be all done, Rolina. Okay, so these quests. This time our samples are destined to two organizational quarters as arranged made possible by other than Mr. Master Seckert. He contacted his dear friend Lord Emmeline de Fotem, who was kind enough to spread word of the boutique to his own contracts across Ishgard. How does there any time for the latter of interest to reach us? And once these samples have been delivered, the interest will be piqued to passion. Or so I have been assured. Lord Emmeline has insisted he will take care of all particulars, and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours. Gorgeous sapphires and all. I'll make a beautiful necklace once restored. A keepsake not only for Mr. Sataro's mother, but that for many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident someone of your experience is the most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return. Right, so these quests is we are helping Tataru spread her business across the world. But at the same time, we are actually rebuilding a necklace that was her mother's as a gift. It's really cute. But it actually also unlocks a bunch of other stuff which I can't really show because I've already unlocked them. But well, I can show you a couple of bits and pieces that it does. Oh girl, it's good to see you, a rosy glow in your cheeks considering that dreadful business with the destruction of mankind and the end of times and whatnot. Yes indeed, prepare to distribute equipment, arms and equipment on a bona fide hero such as yourself. Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself. My dearest Lady Laniavant. Be so good and proceed to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I am comfort and helped. Quite. Yeah, it's a side quest line. It's nothing majorly important, but it's a nice thing to do with Tataru, who didn't get anything in Endwalker, really. And it's just sort of taking us back to people we've not seen for a bit. Giving a little bit extra closure to some story arcs. As you are about to see with who we're about to meet up with. It also unlocks different clothing pieces. So, you know, good for glams. Well, Matronina, it's good to see you heal and whole. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have better timing. While the Reichswide Trouble's relations with the Vanna improved by the day, we are forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of... Have come, my darling Blossom! Behold the meddling executioner here to smite your foes with ruthless anger. What the fuck are you wearing, Adeline? Well, I strike a rather dashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sicker could not have found a better man to give these samples to. Surely such refined armor can be put to better use than fashion. Could I not prevail upon you a better sense of relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Lydiat. Only, I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Secret's generosity in the matter of gifting these. Ah, you mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Oh, of course I have. I'm no little celebrity at that. You remember the red bills, of course. Experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprise me. How does a privileged son of FF14 come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence of the old circumstance, I assure you. As really here can attest, an unbiased range of social contracts is an essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence, or lady of consequence, as it were. Precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, Lena. Before we were interrupted. Usually self-supplied sky pirates have been rolling trading vessels from troubling capacity. Because sky pirate manufacturing is probably so properly in the hands of these ruffians. Troubling news indeed. Though I can't imagine fellows as amicable as our red bills could be responsible. If we are to hear it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Lena, off we trot to the Emperor's Power. I have been told to seek out a certain red standard upon cold wind. Other possibilities. Picture of health for Lena. Saying the stuff from complete annihilation didn't tax you on much then, eh? Let me guess. I was not compared to the problems greatly required for the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me this is dandy as what moves you from the life will seek nothing's a financial comfort. Therefore, my good man, you know as well as I'm not the one wooing Rolina into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friends have escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armies than it was an audience for Rolina, was it not? Not bad for a dandy. I might have made sights and trouncing reunion between Rolina and myself. That's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could be might benefit from people if you give me a sense in those pieces you have brought me. So long as they're half the quality of what Emmeline was showing off in the alehouse anyway. Then count your participation, yeah? Well, you'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. What's of a necklace? For the Tower himself, right? I prefer something you might make yourself. Far be it for me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. Leisure recompense? I'll see what I can do. Now have you on board? Allow me to elaborate. Seems another band of petty thieves have been masquerading as sky pirates, harrying honest trades of late. So you've heard of them. Aye, the so-called monstrous cockatoos. Don't exactly strike fear into our man, but they've been a right nuisance. Oh, they've got to make things personal. You remember the Ramil, don't you? Captain's old airship? Well, after what happened at Dunscape, we've been commissioned as finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of its successor. Well, you have those cocker parts, nincompoops, feathers, and the various sky-scale manufactured vessel that was carrying our precious cargo. Nervous some people, eh? Makes my mouth water. Of course, once the cockatoos realised whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and hauled up an Ildershire and stashed the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. I want you to take me up for it and enjoy yourself in Anastasia. Let's make sure our friend here is up for a spot of fooling. Not Bella then, eh? I knew I was going to call you. Those doubting doctors will know what fuck. Quite so. With Rolino returned to our crew, complete victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured. By the way, when you have any trouble or objections, I reformed the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans. You might start affiliate with House Haliante, you see, and they have the particular interest in recovering the contents of the Sky Steel vessel. I know my the most capable Lady Lanyard simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. I'll say as well, it's not rather considered. As long as I get all the cockatoo I'm doing, a nice most thorny or relevant kinds of cages they see fit. Splendid! Lady Lanyard shall be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed, even. Yes, she may simply be unable to obtain on elder delay. I must say. Not laying us another time of dangerous subterfuge. But such is more attempting for our those level nights, eh? Must be off. We'll explain the rest of our gamble once we get there. Who's the Andy now, you ask? I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts. The legend of Red Bull Leopold ain't going for tomes like these. No, I should get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of good. Ain't often you find that holy shroud in battle gear. Quite the lie you're telling. This brings us to your role in my master plan. Well, it ain't easy to blow on the motley place like Edelshire. These cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough. Little now we're going to spread savoury rumours of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband until you find a Boy, that's you. Just try coming around with any adventure pillars that seem to like to share heresy. I will play in your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured, I've got your back. Mistress. I'm taking the liberty of repairing your guys. He ain't as flattering as the others, but you should fit the part nicely in this. I am so disguised. No one in Eorzea will recognize me. I have Morpheus glasses. Contrabandist. I do know some sky pirates need to town, but just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Oh yes, just the sort of enterprising folk we're looking for. You think you could help us spin them out? I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to the sky pirates, so I'll ask around. Oh, that reminds me. I'm not sure yourself, are you? Perhaps all over seven, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such a stereotypical garb as akin to danglers. Time for your neck reading. Purge my purse. Oh, the righteous red bills may pity you, dear lady. A few else. Malicious. Malicious, I ain't never been to me like me. Kind of blind and reprobates. Well, don't honor the creed of sky pirate. Oh, so you can imagine Red Bull leave what I say, eh? Not a man Mario ours. Anyway, should you find someone looking to offload or dubious obtained merchandise, send them our way, will you? If you insist, don't say it didn't work. Never mind. My disguise is perfect. The distinguished and legendary rogue, on the other hand, might have a couple of issues. I do not think deception is one of his trained skills. Let alone the one he has expertise in. Yes, copy. I catch these sky stealers. Sky skills come to claim by it. It's a deal of craft lords, but ain't no trade scouts for Jinker's Eye. Great laughing joke for Gobby merchants. Sky stealers leave for companies. Gobby does not understand why outlanders wish to trade blood parts with companies. They're sky stealers, but happy the hand men found many laughing jokes. Much obliged. All goes to plan. We'll have you laughing, joking over the story in the eyes of great happiness for goody the uplanders cook. Gobby shares our one more laugh joke. Sky Sealer big crime, but like Colin's strong friend is our shame run. Friend may be strong. The Sky Sealer brain case are still like Oh, I went the wrong place. I go over there. Na 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 na. Telling you. As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders. Perhaps second only to rumors of all mysterious intimidator cast their lot over the cockatoos. Natural, those sniveling whelps had a raw beer. What the kid well only course the record. Oh, red pill leopard. Well, I suppose a few names comes to mind. But no matter. Our client proceeds as discussed. Let's take the streets and wait for our clients to come calling, eh? Whoa there! You three talking to the chief of the monstrous cockatoos. Schaefer, friends like you? Fury on me, I don't know whether to laugh or cry. The voice! Red Bill Leopard! As you live and breathe. Long though. You don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Plus all you like, Red Bill. But you ain't going to better of us this time. We treat it with the sky pirate that'll crush you to prominence. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple. Were you not my dear Leopard? List. I was thinking surely radio and our talents would never sink so low as becoming lackey so exactly. But here you are. I even start to pity you. And that's where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunscape not enough to convince you of that? I suppose I'd be willing to overlook your stubborn difference and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek. If you would call me your captain. Hopefully that airship means more than you'll ever understand. I leave you here without my stolen goods. If you're worth recovering, that is. You're cockalorum. You didn't leave that plunder in the wind-expected territory, did you? Of course you did. It is empty as a tosspot tankard. Those ancient parts are embedded with high-calibrated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites, and they're no better off than glorified scrap. Oh, wait a minute. He said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites do go contact in the rock formations of Providence, eh? It'll be fine. Well, sir, you got your hands on the airship, yeah? Take her to her providence and go pick up her stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You're bluffing! Obviously. Don't make any doubt your intelligence radio. Leadership needs parts that can't handle a little wind. Don't you take like that, Leopard? I will hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. Relina! Did she? You say Selena? As in the Relina West Knight? Since when was she a friend with Red Bulls? Seems I'm not the only one whose name's worth something in these parts. I'm still friendly though. Oh then, my sweet cockatoos. Let's get something putting you up the cockatoos and fours, shall we? Red Bill be one thing of self, Berlina's something else. Ain't nothing for her, lads. Free for your lives! So much for monstrous. Doesn't leave to the garrison. And if me and those shivering bones that want to chase. Ready? I reckon this was a little more than diversion to you, but surely you don't think I'd be fooled to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assumed those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. No matter. It's time to make your allegiance clear. If you and your towns intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well, seems I misjudged my prospects. I thought these simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails. I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion itself. But you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that, you may be certain. Indeed, Joseph Joestar did train them well, and see, my disguise was perfect. A pair of glasses. Truly, I am the Clark Kent of this world. Those are fine samples without question. Nothing beats wearing my own rags again. Go ahead to the Parrock and wait for us in the chambers. I'll be long once I've spoken with him. Knight's most thorny. Run for your time, so all has all the stone problems to go on for. And finishing touches on our airship proceed apace. And call out to the Rose Knights and Cockroaches will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind. Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of Massilia recovered from Cockatoo's hoard? I'm sure House Haliente will lay claim to their possessions. But as for the apprentice of unknown origins of unknown. Right now, Puss. I don't pocket my any jiggle blow my find like some pretty voice to. We'll track down the rightful places soon enough. If my prediction holds. Relina, is that you? It is, and you look quite surprised as I feel. To think we'd be here among the clouds and sky pirates. I was finishing up my affairs in Ilshire when who should come asking for me about Red Bill Leoford. Quite the thrilling twist of my day, I'll have you know. As in Emily put it, she's got her fingers on more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind she was in Ilshire, I felt more like snubbing the fate not to enlist her expertise. I'm exceedingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphantly. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Durlament. Portraitist? But of course, among the recovered items were a number of singular, beautiful paintings. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear it. I learned my rich vessel I found prey to sky pirates. I thought this piece would be lost forever. So you are yet another victim of monstrous cockatoos. So, personal summons to the paracook seems like the sort of social nicety to which a captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have yet another purpose entirely. See, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. My beautiful daughter, Emily. She looks perfect at that face. Beautiful daughter? Yes, Kaseth. People have parents. Hi, Dorothy is the father of Lady Ramil, gentlewoman that cared for Leopold as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing psychologist. But he's still a lord of lineage. You mean to say that renowned Roger's Durham is not only our grandfather but a former lord as well? Well, you must forgive my polite introduction from earlier. Nothing not to forgive, Mr. Zara. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Next year this can happen, just as I hoped it might. The instructions about finishing on your airship. I wanted you here when it crosses out the Ramil. We'll fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my greatest honor. When you hung our portrait here, when you named your first airship, you can see the vestiges of our love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. It's our greatest wish for you. Let us free and spread of the sky itself. I know she will be very proud. A blood like hairs and corals, eh? Famous and adventurous, life's all in one room. But well worth the effort, I'd say. Rooms like these are meant to be shared. Right, I'm going to airship to fly, and the open sky waits. But here we go forward with whatever program on this, which is the stuff you're literally done. Look at our scenes, so you go across all the menus. Well, assume the invitation was something lost by and all kinds of some size element for your eye. This could be itself, because even more of this announcements. So short here is some sort of prizes filled. Some things can last a lot longer since I can't find you again for long. I'll bring everything I always promise. Nothing every rush. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. No need to mosh this for a ball, as everything is dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow. I mean, again, soon enough. Although Kasef is liable to mope like a damn kitten till I do. I expect these parts will be free of that half-baked brigands for a time yet. But should you ever find yourself in need of a Red Bull, don't hesitate to call. Thank you! There's no small comfort knowing our ships must distribute their wares in safety. As for you, Elena, we'll be in touch. Well, that was invigorating. Well, I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath for a cup of tea. Business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say. Shall we, Dorme? I did persuade you to accompany us. I should very much like to hear of your adventures. These subjects I find personally inspiring inquiries, in particular Queen of mine. And I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals in Thank you for indulging all the senses ceased. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leopold and his crewmates. Subtle, Leopold. Leopold intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be? Mysterious. Now that I think of it, if I did mention sending something along when he asked me to track down Dorme. Well, I might quite like it's like start slugging this around to all it means. So why ask you hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off if I share the reward. Good for notorious red bills. You know, they're rather a nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think? Quite an eccentric young lady is your employer, Lena. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay our business over long. The tales you shared in your journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I might not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the cabin until to paint for a time. Should you find it desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of the supplies. For me here, we can make the arrangements. So, he will paint anyone in the Scions. Before I head off there. For decorating houses or apartments. I can't show you all of them because we only have a couple. But this one, so like, that's the one he'll do for Cryle. I don't know what the Thancred and Urianji one looks like. I wonder if lore-wise he's also one who's done this one as Sid and Minfilia. Yep, I can't go into my room. Welcome back. I received word from Mr. Zataru. What's this about fortresses and sky pirates? Red will Huber give you this. For the necklace. Seems to be a leather strap of sorts. And an antiquated one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize the design from my studies. This is the relic of the ancient Seiya Mark. It said Maki sorcerers would weave these cords into magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard pressed to find a better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Star would be delighted. She told endlessly about how much pleased she was to know the red bills and what sort of products might prove useful toward daring your friends. And the Red Rose Knights have already placed an order for our garrison. So all in all, I believe our latest endeavours was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity. So I hope we can count on you to serve as the charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mrs. Taro will insist upon it. Until next time. Felina, you could have come at a better time. Do you ever want to talk? My thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock of the East Aldernau Trading Company. Perhaps you heard of it? Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mr. Tintaro declared her so unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. There is a risk in dealing with a man with such flexible principles. His knowledge of the Hinken markets would do much to bolster our efforts to make inroads in the Far East. That's why, despite her misgivings, Mr. Zatara seeks to negotiate a partnership, but for some reason or another, he has requested you be present at their meetings at Gargani. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you'd indulge this request. Of course, there is also the matter of our secret mission. Once this be fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mr. Zatara's necklace. I hope that one day she may look upon it as a memento of not only her mother, but for many dear friends and allies. Perhaps during your visit to Gargani, fortune shall favour us with the discovery of an additional treasure to grace our keepsake. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mr. Zatara shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Gargani. I wish you a safe journey. God, this is going to be so expensive. Oh, almost 2,000 gil. What will my paltry sum of money do? My 48,696,314. Anyway, are you prepared for something that's going to be quite surreal? I'm so glad you could make it. I'm equally thrilled to your arrival. Do I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation. Yes, you should. But more importantly, I'd like to know what the scheme is and how you intend to involve us. Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. Well, I would love nothing more than to lay bare all my dirty little secrets. It would be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath I admit a rubber shop that recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. My intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by Old Down Weavers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Gargani. So we retook our strategy. We were just hinging culture with more well-renowned Old Down silks. Mono, as they are well-favored choices. Of course, that was our plan. Until seems this way. It was as I faced this unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear Tatara's critique and the assorted Far Eastern style equipment they had on offer. You are referring to our samurai ninja-inspired sets of armor, yes? indeed. I found your extreme exemplary goods on display. East Alternate Trading Company demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of our local patrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Gashi and Sorthad. A better way to make your Gigari debut than to have us showcase your quality wares. It's not without its appeal, I admit. The perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. Isn't it just? I may take your grudging concession as a silent interest. Perhaps we can discuss the finer points on my proposed partnership. Oh, we'll be discussing it at length. I've yet to see how any of this would require Relina's involvement. Indeed. I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of certain someones who are eager to call Relina again. I found myself quite taken with them. Charming as they were, I felt compelled to facilitate this reunion. And of course, one could never collect too many favors. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to question the motives behind any involvement from the East Automobile Trading Company, and for good cause, I concede. So I instead invite you here under the guise of assisting Tataru with a boutique-related affair. I hope you will forgive the deception. Rest assured that you all shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintances who will be to make a landfall on these shores. They ask that you meet them at Tsukubuki, where we see. As soon as you're able. Sakazuki. I believe it's a matter of some emergency, so if you could travel there forthwith. Excellent. I'll leave that in your capable hands. Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'm sure they'll make sure not to agree to anything that we sell every last detail. Just do what you need to do, return when you can. Okay, I'm better off just getting on the ship from here. Apologies, Relina. I pray you have not been waiting long. You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind. I am simply glad that you are here. Oh, how are you been? Well, my training as an ex-Gambu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Why, just the other day, the auspices placed 99 wasabi-filled tokuyaki on a platter before me and instructed me to divine which single ball out of the entire batch was not filled with the dreadful spice. Training to sharpen my foresight, they claimed, but it felt more akin to torture. By the end, I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle, swimming in a puddle of my own tears. That is to say, I am only marginally closer to a similar place as one of the four lords. Bah! Get to the point already, Soraban! God, I was just about to arrive at it. Come, my friends, show yourselves. Some time, Marina. I am relieved to see you in good health. I understand you have been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Tama and inherited Tenzin's legacy. There is no trial she cannot overcome. You misunderstand me, brother. That, or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Relina's capabilities. Enough. We've endeared ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Very well. You see, you may not know this, but Senri's carving for Dongo then brings her to Kagane. It was during such a visit that Chief spied a suspicious individual. A man who not only wore remnants identical to Tenzin, but also claimed to be his long-lost descendant. His descendant was selling good luck charms, utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is plain. He uses Tenzin's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. Any who dare to sully Tenzin's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash. Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. By the Kami, is it possible they have succumbed to our Tama once more? The charlatan's boasts are more than esteemed heritage. He also claims to have the four lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes. I would still rather resolve this without flames and torture. But having lived apart from men for so long, I fear we are ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to your assistance. You needn't agree to anything just yet. But why don't we at least seek out this descendant and take his measure ourselves?
I beg your pardon? Putting myself aside, the three of you approaching any settlement, let alone as one as a large Kagane, would surely cause an uproar.
Calm yourself, Sorban. You forget we are the four lords. It is a trifling matter to assume a four less conspicuous guise. Let us convene in Kagane. Sorban is to go first, while we three shall make our own approach, separately, to avoid attracting undue attention. Just in case. Man, Sorban's voice just came back like a fucking glove. Long has it been since I walked the streets of the city of this size. I did so once to visit a tea house with Tenzin. I accompanied them to the skies. How my heart raced with a thrill and joy until my priest saw through my glamour. Oh, the commotion that followed. Girl, you're a red chicken. Your disguise is a red chicken. Let alone you two, the bunny twins. Well, at least he likes it.
It would seem we have managed to arrive, little fuss. But only the Kami know how long our presence will remain secret.
Again with the needless wording. Our disguises are perfect.
None may suspect you of the Four Lords at first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme.
We could have used our power to assume the form of man. Those of keen sight would be able to discern our true nature. That cautious word, innocuous alternative.
There's nothing innocuous about them.
Senri said she would have found the swindler in Kagari Dore, yes? Let's head there at once. Greetings, round friends, gather around. As you have no doubt surmised from my crimson armor, I am the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eld, who once slew an entire host of fierce Simone. But do not take my word for it. Behold! In this hand I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be who he claims. Sorry. Something seems off. I want to point out, we are the reincarnation of Tenzin. We are the reincarnation of Tenzin, standing with Tenzin's friend of the Four Lords, who are currently dressed up as circus performers in animal costumes, going after a swindler claiming to be Tenzin. I see there are some who remain unconvinced. Very well. You leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Oh dear. I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Genbu, the Turtle Auspice and Foreseer of Calamity. Suzuki, the Arabian Auspice and Master of Flames of Resurrection. Seiryu, the Dragon Auspice and Deliverer of Young Maidens. Last but not least, the adorable Yako, small fluffy feline auspice. Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely you could have hired a Hrothgar or a Makote to betray me. At least he did not slander your character. Devourer of young maidens. Pah! What is this rabble? Oh, I've heard tale of tens and know the floor lords are beasts. Not three bumbers and a cat. These are the glamoured forms they assume, so they may roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would assume that they were went about undisguised. Yes, so there's no way they wear such ridiculous outfits. And yet, here they are, dressed in far worse. The farce is infuriating. I will not abide in making a mock of bonds we shared with Tenzin. We are of one mind, my sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There's nothing alleged about fathering any children. But there was what mention of one whom loved him more dearly than life itself. Aye, the woman to whom I owe my storied lineage is none other than the sublime crimson beauty standing before you, Sazuko. Let him speak. Perhaps he is not wholly undeserving of immolation. Bah! How easily your rage is quelled. Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and ladies, I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspicious wares to share with you today. Tenzin put countless soldiers into the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms. Just one will confer unto you all manner of fortune, good health, a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. But that's not all. Purchase a child now, and I'll even throw in my stylish strap featuring a four lords design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while stocks last. Blah, 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 blah. I'll take 2. No, 10. As does mine. We cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. I think our very good fortune is in need of a good proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Relina? He seemed quite pleased with himself as he picked up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and preparation, we all saw how deftly he countered accusations of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. He must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have you any ideas, Relina? Thereby beat him at his own game. A sound suggestion.
Still, we would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Sorban, we make for Reason Temple.
It is up to us to find and confront the swindler. Are you familiar with the city? I bid you lead the way. Speak with Suzuka when you are ready. His customers seem Mori where he went, so let's begin by questioning them. I would also know the true identity of all the heroes of legend. I claim Tenzin's name. The answer may help us stop him without resorting to violence, since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. Must be that back alley there. Yep, there's one. Kami be praised. That met Tenzin descendant, and get his good luck charm besides. What a fool I was to doubt him. He who commands the four lords of legend. As long as I have this, fortune shall surely shine upon me. Oh, is my good luck charm caught your eye? If you wanted one for yourself, you were sadly out of luck. Fortune selling it said it was the last of his stock. I did not think he would be able to acquire more. If you wish to hear from him, he's headed towards the Tesagori Bridge. You will know him by his attire. I swear he was a splitting image of Tenzin from the storybooks. She speaks of yonder bridge, does she not? Others may have taken note of our quarry as we passed. Yeah, that one. Have a man claiming to be Tenzin's Alexander? The one who was selling good luck charms, what it does he mean? No, he didn't come this way, but can't be giving me strength. I'll never understand how some could be so gullible. Let's continue our search elsewhere. Well, look who it is. Oh, wait. Right. Yes. It has been quite some time. What brings you to Kagani this evening? Yes. A hawker claiming to be Tenzin's descendant. Probably issue. I saw him not long ago. Yes. My peculiar suspicious friend. There's no merchant in Kagani who hasn't heard this entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tenzin hair. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get in on it myself, but the Baron will suffer no competition. Who is this Baron of whom you speak? The soy sauce one. Who else? Kageyami. Dangerous man. Yes. With a finger in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him. Oh, you've had dealings with him, have you? If you know, then you no issue. On the other hand, there's still something of an enigma. A skilled seamster dedicated to his craft. He partnered with the Kageyami. I never would have guessed that he had it in him. There is more to this than meets the eye. We must investigate further. Have you any idea where Ishu may have gone? You want information? Yes, yes. I want coin. Give me coin, and I'll give you information. That could be arranged. If you're willing to journey to Raisin Temple, our friend Furry can escort you. A temple? And one I've never heard of. Wait, is this the sort of place where mortals fear to tread and malevolent spells do well? Malevolent spirits? No, no. Just somewhat ominous crystal. I'll take your word for it. As for Ishin, he come to me requesting passage to the Isle of Meko, where he was to rendezvous with Kageyama. I refused Baron to not involve myself in the Baron affairs. You understand? Yes, yes. Yeah, there wasn't. Yeah, we're thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear. Shove a bit. Let's construct the echo and solve the shoreline place in the isle. I haven't been streaming this late for a while, and I've had interruptions. I've been okay. Mostly okay. How have you been? Yeah, for like the last 4-ish streams, I've only been doing like a 2-hour stream a week. And even then, there ended up having to be like once every couple of weeks because things kept happening. Ishu and Kageyami will want to keep away from prying eyes, somewhere near these rocks perhaps. Let's take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us. Yeah, a fine day work issue. It pays up fools for customers. Master Kageyami, please, this can't continue. I shudder to think how the four lords would react to the learned of our crimes. Remind me, who was it who delivered you from a life of destitution after you lost your job as a seamster? Pray tell, who? You, Master Kageyami, and I am forever grateful for your help, without which my family would be without house and home. Even so, what we are doing is wrong. Want to wash your hands of this dirty, dirty business and be a seamster again? Is that it? And once the truth comes out, I will see it, and I will see who it does. Who would dare to trust you? No, Ishu, you're going to continue this act, or you and your kin will starve in the streets. That's the way of it. Ishu was coerced by Kageyami into this performance, and for his family's sake, could stop it, not stop. Indeed, in light of this, how should we proceed?
Who are you? And why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits?
Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tons's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences.
Sully Tunson, they would say. The flesh and blood are free to do with it as they please. As you get through that Ishu is not active descendant. Especially out of sight. Then prove it we shall.
Felina, here. It is time we revealed our true selves to these mortals.
Coming for Fent!
It cannot be.
You done goofed!
That the flame-kissed katana you hold in your hands. Is that the Phoenix Blade? For the crimes you have brought to Tenzin's name, your punishment will be severe indeed. Beg not for mercy. Take heart, my dears. I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody. There is the turning back. Steel yourselves. Yeah! Somebody! Help me! Anybody help me! Seiryu Byakugo. What's that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the four lords themselves at your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's ascendant?
But please have mercy, I beg you! I vowed to never use the name of your ancestor. You have my word!
Genbu. Sable. The Four Lords. Koryu is currently bound by these four. At Ted's behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the peoples of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. We took part in the deception as well. And to be honest, your acting puts us to shame. Have you considered auditioning of the Mushizaku Theatre? Honored lords and lady, and descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sins. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say that I am truly sorry. Man or beast, we all make mistakes.
I am told that you are a master seamstress.
I may not go so far as to say master, But with my skill, I managed to put food on the table.
Then perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend.
That can wait, Zorban. We must escort this young man to a safer location. This is far enough. It's time we return to home. We are once more in your debt. It is because of you this affair could be concluded, over Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Melina. Now that you are no longer bound to Kakiyami, what will you do? Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to the Sekigumi. After I am released from imprisonment, I will take up an honest trade once again. I will not rest until I have repaid each and every victim of my deception.
Ah, yes, I had been meaning to tell you. I will let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well.
It's been far too long. You're looking as green as ever, Soraban of the Blue. And once again, Genbu, that's Tataru. Tataru. Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time again. You are Ishu? It seems so Soraban spoke of, yes?
And as grateful employ me as sake, the East Alderaan Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work our draper shop. It seems that our service fell ill. I'll be looking for a replacement.
I have no words. I'm grateful, truly. I cannot accept, but for once I confess my crimes to Sekigumi, they will surely imprison me for a time. Ah, yes, the Sekigumi. I had a chat with them not long ago. They're aware your scheme was contrived by Kageyami, and they are two of one of his victims. You will require to assist them in their investigation, of course, but you needn't steel yourself for even a brief incarceration. Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Lena to our aid. No, not at all. I'm pleased I have been of service. I have not forgotten our arrangement, Lena. Have you decided upon a reward? Oh, how that warms the heart. I'm a hero to help restore the keepsake of a dear friend. I have just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise for now, but do look forward to it. I suppose we had better return to the city. But before that, you're gonna call upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the whole saving the Ruby Sea from becoming consuming by roaring flames endeavor or anything. Forgive us, Sergeant Tataru. We assumed you were busy. That and you did struggle mightily to help Melina restrain Soraban that one time. So there might be some concern that you might prove liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, I will take your words to heart. Perhaps we should assume our guises and walk among men more often. It was a refreshing change of pace in the battle. I would not be against it. We were in a bit of a rush this occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways. I have no doubt we will meet again. I will pray that time comes sooner than later. You and me both. You know, you are always welcome. Those will be thrilled to see you and to our growth. Now then, I say we resume Soraban's training upon our return to the temple.
Oh. Must we so soon?
He did well to appraise Hancock of Vicious' predicament. He may now make amends by putting his talents to good use and continue to provide for his family. Indeed, 'twas a behaviour befitting one destined to become the next Genbu. The road is long, the head is long. You no doubt that you are worthy. And so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential.
It does how you all feel, and I have little choice but to do my best.
But yes, how are you, Magtai? You have not said. I can still hardly believe the second Yumi only wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way of words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Satara will be joining us shortly. Ishu, you'll be pleased to know that I have finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May our prophets soar that you may be given your family the life they deserve. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I'll do my best to earn my keep. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for the many mistakes I've made. It's not much, but I prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments I made long before I was employed in Master Nagayami's schemes. The lords and ladies Gogani once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. You'll also find a little something for me included within a well-deserved reward. Wait, what exactly did you give Relina? Damon, we're introducing these out in our company to prospect new clients. What else? I can't say I'm surprised you would try to peddle goods for the four lords themselves, but still, have you no shame? Regardless, now's as good as time as any to inform Relina of the result of our deliberations. Said result being, we have agreed to an official partnership with the East Ireland Road Trading Company, which I will exploit for all it's worth to make the Tires Boutique a household name in Kagane. For my part, I pray that it is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership. To business! I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Sorry to cut things short, Melina, but time is money, and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters, you have here. I'd be grateful you return to Australia to inform Regina of our new arrangement. Cause there goes another 2K of kills. Bye. So expensive. I'm going broke doing that. Welcome back. Negotiates Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope. Well, I expect nothing less from you, Mistress Latara. As for Mistress Latara's necklace, same as Master Hancock sent the gift in with the parcel you received from issue, yes? May I have a look? What a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. That's what Master Hancock says to Mistress Tara's necklace. By the sisters! Black pearls! Do you have any idea how rare these are? They can only harbour some black cliff oysters in the Ruby Sea. I cannot be certain until they have been incorporated into the necklace. I believe this darker shade will serve as a contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece and make it stand out even more. To part with such precious treasure, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected, or both. We would do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Ireland Trading Company. But as the boutique's concerned, after all that you have done for us, I'm sure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. Next we discover our client we'd like to add to our ever-growing list. I hope we can count on your assistance once more. I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Latara mentioned a most astonishing thing to me. Is it true you hated the liberation of Vrelt? I see. So you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Well then. That makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we're planning to send our latest samples of military equipment to Rel's internal command room. This guy's Baelstar oversees such matters. No better than a sister and ours to pitch our wares. Word has reached that the Vrel forces are in the process of choosing a supplier to outfit their troops. So we'd be keen to throw our hand to the ring. So would you be willing to assist us? Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius in Tancroft. Chichi has spotted a potential ornaments from Mistress Tara's necklace. Please do bring them back with you. Don't be storming. Don't be storming. Don't be storming. Ah, thank God. Just cloudy. It's been a while, guys. I was not expecting you, Relina. Are you perchance aware of the ongoing situation? I see. And you're here on some other business then? Yes.
Samples of military equipment.
Yeah, my thanks.
There's more urgent matter that requires my attention. I received a report that the G-Saver Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Turncliffe. In fact, I'm here to speak with an eyewitness. If you're willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight may prove useful.
Thank you for coming in such short notice. Revelina, no less.
It's like we'd have it, she decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had her accompany me here. Tell me, is it true that the Mark II was stolen?
I'm afraid so. I was reporting maintenance to the Mark I and I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II. It looked very suspicious.
Our culprit, in other words.
I called out to him, demanding that he stay his business here. But when he turned around, my heart nearly jumped from my chest. The man who stared back at me was Valens van Varo. I am sure of it.
Impossible. He breathed his last before my very eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be.
Dude literally popped. I only know what I saw. Though he wore a visor, and his likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical. Pray forgive the interruption. I bring urgent news. These former captives of the 7th Legion insist that they speak with you. Please forgive us, Father. Our Father,
Calm yourself, lad. You're safe now. I promise. Now tell us what has happened.
Father, Valens came back and told us to show him where the Varmak are. We know how to get in here, so we sometimes came for a peek at the big machines.
And after telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G-Saver Mark II.
Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it may have been to confess what happened.
Your bravery is commendable.
Now you had best return to the orphanage. Fear not, we will deal with this so-called balance. Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead, if the war machine has fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences will be catastrophic. We must give chase and swiftly. We lend us your aid. I forgot. Do I get to pilot the Gundam again? You have my gratitude. You'll sell and repair the Mark II as soon as you're ready. Please inform the Ironwork staff when you've seen to your preparations. If you stand a chance of G-Saver Mark II, you need to fight fire with fire. Lucky for you, we've already filled the Mark I, which is ready for dispatch at your command. G-Saver Mark I is all made pallets, since it's currently has exclusive to most hardware. The department truly is balanced. All the sorties making it all attempt to seize you here. After all, that's precisely what you've come to achieve on the life project. Death of Emperor Vax. You did not succeed then, nor will you succeed now. I want you to pilot the G-War to make sure of it. I am entirely favor of taking the help of succeed in your small time. Instead, I will provide support from the wheel. Decide that we'll take it on us. Calls may have a head start. Using my intel to save the poor fool. But I'm a soul man aptitude. And now I am here to do the same thing for you. Tis simple, really. I've crafted an armament that will immobilize Garland's wretched designed vessel, and even given it an appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. I expected the day would inevitably come. I took the liberty of loading into the Mark I's weapon bay in advance. You're welcome. Now, Benjamin, listen and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that scarlet vessel. Well, I find the idea of destruction unbearable. 'Tis nevertheless the perfect opportunity to prove his superior engineer, Garland, or myself, to put on a good show. Dude called us from the moon to tell us that. The following sequence will apply the G word. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. The blue prompt appears left. Time your input to diamond overlap. The right prompt appears. The yellow prompt appears right. Make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. The controls are as follows. Ah! Fuck. Oh no! They activate the economy interface with the investigation and file for action of achievements. A moment of progress in their presence. They will help and take out these measures. Technology and false achievement of scientific achievements. That is on no means offensive target. Understood? Irony. The vessel should crash here of all places. Surrender. There is no escape. It's you, Gaius. And you are? Who are you? What do you mean? I'm Valens, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne. Very well. I'll do this the hard way then. Soon forget how Valen's face froze with fear in his final moments. How the light in his green eyes extinguished the sight of flame of his life. And the resemblance is uncanny all the same. I'll ask again. Who are you? Answer sincerely, or atone your sins with your life. My name is Procrutius. I served as a pilot of the 7th Legion under Lord Valen's command. Okay. When I reviewed the 7th Legion records, I saw no mention of being another of his kin with his ranks. Your face. Surely not. That's right, and I'll gladly do it again. Were Lord Valens to become the Emperor, his life would be under constant threat. This is my expression of devotion. My willingness to sacrifice myself in his name. To go so far as to change your own face. Why steal the Mark II? Like your master, I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne. The throne is but a means to an end. My true aspiration is to uphold the people the shattered remains of Garlemald, to rise up once more and take what's rightfully their birthright. Only we Garleans are fit to inherit the star, herding the cattle, masses as we milk them for all their worth. This is the way it should be, Lord Valens envisioned. In the words of Emperor Solus, no lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth and conquer. Of a madman. I should wonder. I have not killed him. We have recovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Thorncliffe. Such devastation was my intention. Thanks for you lending your aid and summons my request. The church will be able to rest easily, knowing the impostor has been captured and the vessel claimed. That's it. We're not here on other business. Let us delay no further. Now, can you enlighten me as to why you came to deliver clothing samples? Is found by a former scion, with you as acting on their behalf. Equipment is of fine nick, and my associates will give it all due consideration. Still, I confess I'm rather surprised to see the champion of yours doing so when the Dana task is delivery. This attire must command a great deal of respect.
wise to refuse to call Keeper of the Silence. You speak so. She is clearly not one to be trifled with. I shall heed your words should I ever meet her at the negotiation table. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete. If you're willing, there's another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I'll assuage their concerns, make it clear to them that balance is well and truly gone. But I cannot come for a guardian like myself. But I prevail upon you to tell them my stead. Thank you. I'll leave upon the boys near the storage area. Pray give them the good news.
Oh, you're back. Please, miss. You have to tell us what happened. So you got the machine back. You're amazing, miss. That man was pretending to be Val's. Does that mean he's not the real one's not coming back? Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Pray remove any thought of that wretched man from your mind. Thank goodness. Even now I see his face in my dreams. Every night I'm afraid. So afraid. I want to tell Miss Alia. I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. You haven't heard? Ali's helping out at the orphanage. She's been taking real good care of us. But we don't want to worry her. Could you keep us having the secret? Mary the Vows did awful things to Miss Ali too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. Thank you, miss. You're the best. So you know Miss Ali, right? You think you could help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind to us. I heard that she dreams of having a portrait of her family. We think it'd be nice if somebody painted one of her for her. But besides Master Gaius, her family is gone. Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. Could you tell Miss Ali that Master Gaius to meet us at the lookout? And I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare us a surprise of our own. No, pray meet me at the lookout when she spoke with Gaius and Ali.
Are you sure you want me to go to Ali? I'm technically the one who killed her family. You spoke with the children. The Bell's atrocities left scars that may never heal. As much as relieved from the news. It's hard that they should wish to perform such an act of kindness for Ali. Very well, I'll do as they ask. I shall to meet everyone there shortly.
Alina! Forgive me. I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here? The children said they wanted to do that for me? That was very kind of them. I was sure I've spoken on this occasion. A family portrait just wouldn't feel right without El Santa, Rico, and Rex and Alphonse. Still, it wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I best go and meet with them at the lookout. They're on their way then? Perfect. I'll make my own preparations in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and their esteemed portraitist.
And then we stood for 8 hours.
Gaius, Ali, would you mind standing over there? Make sure you draw her nice and pretty, mister. Do right? Are we making your dream come true? Ah, yes. I think we made our family very happy. We cannot ignore the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish we could have done more. Don't worry, child. As I mentioned, I heard a little surprise of my own.
Look, Ali.
Here. Well, I understand your surprise. You have to sit for the portrait, I'm afraid.
God damn ninjas when they're onion cutting.
rest of my days.
Words do not come easily at a time such as these. But know that you have my sincerest gratitude.
We'll see another sad day again. Alongside our loved ones. I can't tell you how much this means to me. We're so happy, Miss Ali. Wish came true. Thanks for helping us, Miss. I wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found them on the beach with our friends at the orphanage. They're our greatest treasure. A pair of pretty pink shells. We better go now, but we hope you like it. This, by the way, at present, even with Dawn Trail, is the last thing we do at Gaius. To Costa del Sol we go. You know what? Sure, let's go to Costa del Sol. Unfortunately, it's not as extravagant as Rebirths, but wait. Okay, it's not for me. It is soon on Steam, literally less than a month at this point. Are you excited, Darth? Are you prepared? Emotionally and physically for what you will have to do? Oh, look at the sprout! Well, unfortunately, Darth, you need to prepare for trouble. And make it double. Because you'll need to protect the world from devastation. To unite all peoples within Midgar's nation. Welcome back, Belina. How's your favorite guys in Terracliff? My goodness! Not only did you help him recapture stolen war machina, but you even helped him fulfill his daughter's dream. I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems or offer my commiserations for encountering so many in the first place. You have simply a lot of distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Mistress Tartara's necklace? Why, they're simply remarkable. Must be the fabulous rose shells of worlds. I hear they're both beautiful and rare, making them the perfect choice for a various types of jewelry. But if you polish them up, you might make up your alignments. The servant can incorporate it into the necklace. Now there's something else in the package. A rolled canvas of a portrait. It looks like it must be a gift for you. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we are in the running for forging a contract with Rel's interim government. There can be no more desirable result for the boutique. You have my heartfelt thanks, Rolina. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we're now overwhelmed with orders. Mr. Tatar's plan was a success. That's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packaged as many packages in my life. My apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Miss Hashtag. Like so many of Hyena's refugees, I left my home in Palakistan, but came to Shaolin during the final days. You saved my life more than once. Hey, Cat. I've been working at the Tara's boutique with Nigeria, and watched be it behind the scenes. It's a rare day for occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demand of our staff. I think we'd all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. How are you doing, Captain? It's been a long time since I streamed this late. But I suppose you wonder what our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful, of course. It also means that our customers are not likely to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we are to not constantly receiving new customers, our gold fortune will eventually sour, no? Oh! Satara was so... This is a full rose and not pursuing such things. I'm sure she's already come with you an exciting product to offer to our existing clients. Actually, I have an idea of my own. For a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented to Mrs. Sitar the other day a new uniform to outfit the academies and the research of Australian. Oh, enterprising. And what did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, but she could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings, which explicit rejection. And then she told me to look into further draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful, Virginia. And she said to look into it further. That she made tell you to conduct some matter of market survey of the academics and researchers. Just so that some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching the result of the question. Which is to say my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the Selenium. The secretarial member was only too happy to schedule a meeting with the academic representative. But now it's come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. Poor old Mr. Stars will have to be different, but this is my own initiative. My idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Regina your support. Oh, thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we need for the design, so once your plans are approved. Of course. Very well then. To the stadium we go. Did I give you a snowman, Cat? Good. It's working properly then. Enjoy your snowman with Twitch colorings. you been doing? I can only apologise that my streams have been so short of late. It's just I've been doing all the role quests. And there's so much talking. Oh, hey, Lilith. This building might well be a temple for us, dear it feels. Glad I have your company. I was told Kia Lofa would be meeting us here. I'm sure they'll be along shortly. Hello, representative of Towers Boutique, I presume. Oh, Paulina, what a pleasant surprise! I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, over the breadth of your generosity. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Regina, and I am ever so pleased to you for taking the time to speak to us. Here for at your service. And there's no need to stand on ceremony, I assure you. Most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriment at times. Anyway, how may I help you this evening? A uniform for academics and researchers, you say? I myself am no good of authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourself comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few more personable personnel. Well, in the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time trade painting around ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but we need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing. But again, you'd be surprised how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing for our field work. Whatever we have on hand is suitable for the condition, with the understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Funding for research equipment for the like is precious enough as it is, and we can't afford to have dozens of bespoke garments for every situation, which is probably not what you'd hope to be able to hear, I realise. No, thank you for your candor. It's true, your kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. The ideal outfit for astronomers? Wait, Rome mentioned something about fashion recently. Where were we stargazing? What was it? It's not the clothes that make the man, Jude, but the man that maketh the clothes. Yes, very lovely and poetic. I haven't the fucking idea what it means.
Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locales remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountain tops and like so something warm. If warm is truly the only requirement, then I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped market niche. The Faculty of Medicine has a strict requirements for dress on occasions of hygiene regulations. Fabrics are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Additionally, we students of the nutritional sciences must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for their comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness, and if it were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. We require no such clothing in the Faculty of Anthropology, or we make all we require right here. Rather, Professor Tiger prefers to do so, that he might better understand how necessary begets innovation. I can't say I completely agree with the logic, though I suppose I've grown to appreciate the sense of aesthetics now that the Professor and I are... But this has little bearing on your project. Not long ago, an outfit meteorites ether sickness might have been an answer. However, thanks to the Faculty of Medicine miraculous experimental treatment, we no longer have for such a need. What's more, I don't know if I could adorn anything but this professional gown. But last for now, I worked so hard to earn it. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it would be even possible to satisfy them all. Fair concern. The studio's faculties are filled with appointed individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in field work, as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Indeed, there was no need to assume that one type of uniform could account for all the needs of the academics. We have best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Salio. I truly thought I had a good idea. I thought Mr. Darwin knew I was following, but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach this conclusion on my own. She meant well, I'm sure. She knows the hardship makes you strong. Perhaps in Thavnir.
Because of the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many of us took comfort in the words during the final days, after we fled Palakistan. You may have heard us spoken then. When I call upon the divinities, it's not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. As long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is the core tenet of Hainish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. Just as you said, until you did, do not come to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Charlie and working with Mr. Sitaro at the boutique, I met so many peoples from all sorts of cultures. I've been trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs. I feel my own heritage has become an afterthought. There is no shame in dedicating yourself to your work, and as we all have our own limits, compromise and sacrifices are inevitable. I may surprise you, but once I aspired to become a steward, to look back on it now feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let go of our dreams. I cast aside a circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet, here I am. I know that affinities will guide us wherever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnir? But Mr. Sitaro has done so much for us. We cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Maybe not. But what of our family and friends? It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes. But I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. That would be back to the village since the final days. But if we are already forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mr. Sitaro should know how we feel, so. Rada says that Mr. Sitaro should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt about returning to Thavnir, she said she needs time to consider. For my part, I think, at least, I think consulting with Mr. Sitaro will help with my mind at ease. What a busy counter we have this morning. Rashad, it's good to see you. Out from morning your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come and help Medj Jenna with his research. He just returned from an interview with academics in the studio. About that, Mrs. Sitaro. Suffice to say, the requirements are all radically different. I know I said a uniform researcher in academics. I'm afraid I may have deeply overestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discovered, so you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have some more samples in need of delivery. And seeing Relina is very conveniently standing within my line of sight. A thousand pardons, Mr. Tataru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes it all the more difficult to ask. I wonder if I should return home to Thavnir. Please do not mistake this as a dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Charlie that I fear I've begun to forget myself. My dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittance, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily removed from a burden I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and my many kindnesses you have continued to show us. I see. Do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I haven't given much thought to returning to Hashtag mentioned it, but the claim that I'm not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am a similar mind to Virginia, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there's a project I'm resolved to complete. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go. But remaining here causes you grief. I will spare no effort to see you home safe. Which is why I've decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Pelican Stand. Furthermore, I ask that the two of those of you who wish to visit accompany Lena on her errand. Seeing how your village fairs is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. I will help you to understand your feelings, after which we may proceed however so you desire. And should you incur your colleagues require it, I'm sure you could be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice.
That she is, Cap.
Jenna, is that? Give her my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must finish Mr. Sataru's necklace. Ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials thanks to Regina's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could have trusted to the lapidary mistress Sataru wants to connect us with. Ever so eager to contribute. Fear not, I have an especially important job for you later, if you're part of the mystery now. Let's leave the necklace and Darashura's capable of hands. Enjoy the Shantan. Let's go, let's go.
Oh, HUD's gone off.
Neat. Yeah. such a nice quest. Sure, there's not that much action in it, but look, it's just this nice little thing going about, catching up with others. Yes, it was. I remember when we first set forward here. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, we should start with a warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us rebuild our lives. I will never forget the feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed in Palakistan and tried to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure. We must be off, unless we miss anything concerning. Miss our concerning flight. Also agreed. Oh, Captain, you might have noticed my guild count went down. Substantially. I couldn't resist buying something. Look at it! It is pink. Yeah, we've been doing more treasure dungeons of late as well, but I needed it. Let's say this quest line was enough to just have my ship prop. Yeah, it is. Yeah. You know, I just had to have it, and I wasn't willing to wait for it. But we've been doing naps every other week for a couple of weeks now. We're probably going to continue doing so until we get more lucky. But we're back. We're truly back in Thavnir. Was Azerhand always this grand? Can't believe we live so close, yet so rarely made the trip. I don't remember how it was. Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. If any pilgrims was trying enough for our stewards before the final days, I wonder how many couple of roads are still traversable. Even though the resident has struggled to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we come all this way, would you mind terribly if Assad and I toured or the sea on our own? Let's make a Palakistan and on. Oh, wow! Yeah, that sounds about right. Why have I never noticed this Kenpachi looking guy? Ender with 2 doors. Hey, that's better than our luck that we had on yesterday, where We only did 9 maps because we were playing a little bit shorter than we normally do on Sunday. And we got... Honestly, managed to get 5 portals, so we actually did alright on that front. We got past the first door a hole once. And on one of those attempts, we got nothing. Hey, congrats, sorry. Home at last. Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the Elder. Yep. Coin flip doors and 1 gamble. Reward. Elder Geralt. A shot. Meliander. How wonderful it is to see you. I've been so worried. Tell me, how's life in Charlia? Have you been treated well? Oh yes, Elder. Our employer, Mistress Atala, is the kindest of businesswomen. In fact, she arranged for us to accompany Lena on our errand here, so we can enjoy some time at home. That is very good to hear. I am relieved he's here, your conflict. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? How splendid! A stewardship book needs a good use. You have maybe a shirt. If only we could repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Alas, our village is a little of extravagance. Everything seems ever as it was. Indeed, this float of the radiant toast and the funds you and others have sent, we regain much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. That's fine. We'll get through them eventually. You're brave. Your heart grows distant from Fafnir. That you have wandered too far from home. But my child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connections endures no matter where you go. You think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And cherish what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you working to restore our village? There is no restoring our village has had. Without those we lost, Alakistan will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us. All the particulars of the past are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards. As well you know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Davnir's sacred sites. But we've seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts, and materials not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Though the old teachings remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet if we wish to ensure our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? But I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musings. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to their heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea. Something you or a village could offer. Well, that word seemed to inspire you. And with the worldly insight you've gained, I'm sure any future you envision for Palakistan will be nothing short of remarkable. There is no need to rush. Take some time to speak with the others and make yourselves at home. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home with all my sleeves and help restore our village in the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost could be reclaimed. Other people face a new struggle. Perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, you might yet help our community. Exactly like the elder said. Surely our experiences in Charlie here have given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Lena's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between the three of us we can come up with brilliant plans to support Palakistan. Yes, you are right. I'm sure that we hearing now everyone's fears consequences as well. Let us hope you will never forget to hear about Palakistan. I am sure as eager to speak with businesses. There are also others with whom I would like to speak once we finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. But we also don't limit ourselves to just Endwalker treasure, Dawn Trail treasure maps. We also dip ourselves into Endwalker and Stormfall ones if we have the maps. Just to pass the time. Excuse me. I couldn't help but notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armors for our stewards, I would love to hear more of its origins. Great and combination of kills from around the world. Oh, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitation of my skills. Traditional nair techniques alone did not suffice. I'm eager to hold my craft with studying foreign artisans. Oh, nice! Also require the surplus of coin as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations and remittance, it would be hard pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if supplies were to venture this deep into the jungle. Accompanied by our saviour, no less. Welcome home, welcome home. Truly, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. Although the happiness of being reunited with our young ones, we're just as happy knowing that they are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember Hashad couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little. As far as I'm concerned, turning the from forward is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who is it to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? The stewards who supports the village from afar. Never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. But before anything else, shall we go? Let's. It'll be good to visit. To Perusa then. Could we ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and our presence would be your presence would be a great comfort.
And I could obliterate anything in this jungle. We've almost gotten Kitty's ult through Dawn Trail. There's been slow goings on that front.
When I was little, we used to run through these wilds, playing steward and imagining fierce battles with hideous beasts. It was the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. But it really happened when the sky turned red and the jungle spewed forth unspeakable horrors. Why could you nothing but cower? That's not why I felt so guilty for not returning. I'm not doing more, even if it were more, never would be enough. But this time I will rise to the occasion.
My dude, it was the apocalypse. Freezing in the apocalypse is nothing to be ashamed of.
I never used to give much thought to those who walk these roads before me. Countless pilgrims who risked their lives and faith, aware of the dangers ahead, they pressed on. So strong was their devotion, sacred tradition. This perilous path we walk, so it and so too our forebears must have felt when braving these jungles to reach what would become our beloved home. It's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, Mother, Father. We may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither Midjan nor my parents survived the final days. I told them how you saved us when we were doing well. I know they rest easy for it. next time we visit, we deliver the glad tidings from Pakistan. I was relieved to find the village in better state than I feared. It seems there are issues that we may help address. Finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the stewards can be properly outfitted with overwhelming or weaver. I was also troubled to hear that those continue to struggle with the support of the local community. There must be a way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Yeah, ask yourself, what would it's hard to do? Well, Mr. Zatara has always been great store by collaboration and partnerships. So what if Pakistan were to enter into a partnership? Perhaps with the boutique itself? I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares, the village reduced, for instance. Other people were to have a reliable revenue stream. What can Pakistan offer? About amulets and talismans, or images of the deities. Something simple, created with our love of our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets nor feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples will create a remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings. The reminders need only take the form of their works. As well, keep saying, we just want our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they're still members of the community. This could be the answer we're looking for. I can't wait to tell Mistress Tatara. Sorry. A team effort, let's say. I certainly couldn't have come up with it without you, Galena. If our proposal is approved, Mr. Zatara will no doubt need your assistance in Australia. I'm ready and willing to provide it. What are you, Chad? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I will come home to stay, but for now, I wish it all my power to help the village thrive. I need to hear you say so. Let's go and consult with the elder about our plan. You were kind enough to escort these children to Calusa. Again, beyond my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. Regina and I talked it over, and we believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith. An interesting proposition. Any here will be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor will be especially glad for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of the village. Saying nothing of the options these additional funds will provide. But most importantly, we'll be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from this field today, but more connected to the community of their faith. And I'm proud of you both for discovering such an another way to do so. I would like to likely meet that Shan and I will stay in Charlotte for the foreseeable future. And then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be with. May the sisters guide you. We'll come back again. I promise. In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. I'll send word once we've determined the particulars. Right then, Charlie and the wits. Okay, yeah, they want me to. Beautiful time of day for this. Is back from the laboratory. Yeah, nothing but fond memories of Mr. Satara. And was eager to pour everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire accented the black pearls from the ruby sea and close shreds of pearl united by a length of black leather. A singular necklace symbolizing Mr. Satara's past and present. Sisters, what a remarkable gift. However, once for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Reina. After hearing about your visit to Palakistan, I know just the thing. In short, we will be proposing a new line of products to help other people feel closer to their roots, yes? So in honor of Mr. Satara's roots, I would like you to inscribe the symbol of Nalthal upon the back of the pendant. I probably shouldn't tell the Tatara I killed her god. Painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engrave the symbol on the traders onto Tara's necklace. Any who behold it will surely know beyond a shadow of a doubt that this final flourish was the product of your heroic hand. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is finally done. Arriving in Scotland's Harbour soon. Let's go and meet her there. And by soon, you mean the next morning. I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, or dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time in Palakistan? Did you find it worthwhile? So while they do have an interest in our equipment, vessel recovery are the greatest concern at present. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to lucrative opportunities for the boutique. If you will permit me to suggest another new product. We didn't know. Well, we offered handicrafts designed and produced to the people of Palakistan. Authentic works representative of Danish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease the feelings of estrangement. And for others, such pieces of could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to its task. You will not be disappointed. In fact, the last thing we see her do is just wave us off at the start of Dawn Trail. That is her only appearance in the entirety of it, is amongst the people there. So she has as much presence as Fortuno. They'll not other convictions, Mr. Sataru. A product of the body's staff near spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world. Why, the boutique which should offer nothing less. Though we made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. And handicrafts born from heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others. Given her eagerness, I presume Virginia intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture. Oh, you hissed that. You felt the call to return to Thavnair rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, I've done talking with everyone at home, and it's living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dream of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying at Charlotte and continue to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure, Hashtag. Mr. Starr, I would not be untoward. We would like to present you a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. Not untoward at all. Rest assured, I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. Looks remarkably like the one my... Alina, is this my mother's sapphire? It's hers. It's really hers. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this little child again. As a flower family heirloom when my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me. I'll never forget. But when father's business failed, we lost everything. That was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire from there. We collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Alina often did receive mysterious gifts in those visits. So that's what it was about. Time after time I'm reminded of fortune and coin, only a fraction of wealth it provides. When my family lost his last skill, I became a lapidarian's apprentice. I saw I met a certain miner named Ophelia. hit off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came, not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the path of the 12. The rest, as I say, is history. Our serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. I saw a poor little girl united with a priceless memento. Our teachings say there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. But we never need suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I am too ungrateful, and thus compelled to advise that we must return to Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right, quite right. Back to work with the lot of us. We've got new products to plan. Granted, that absence might be why this quest exists. Because I knew we were not going to be getting that much Tatara for a while. Entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you've done. I'm ashamed to admit in our excitement to prepare Mr. Tatara's surprise, Master Death and I failed to prepare something for you. And that sounds like the cue for Mistress Tatara. Very soon, Relina here will no doubt embark upon another journey to corners of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. So to wish you well in making your worlds and to remind you, always hold into the ears and hearts. I have prepared bespoke chocobo barding, prayed with love by one Tatara Tower. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days. With a true adventure invariably comes tribulation. With your comparison resourcefulness and reliability, I have every confidence we shall succeed in our respective endeavours. To ever higher returns of both coin and something that I missed. I don't think that's because you're running off to the other side of the world. I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Relina. You won't escape me that easily. I have not, Cat, but I have seen I've not gone there yet, no. And I probably will after stream, but I also need to finish my diary for home, as it is due during the server maintenance, so that's basically what I'm going to be doing before I go to bed. least 20 years of servers with injury time I can add onto it. And none of the other things I've streamed the last few weeks require me to go this long. Every other, the role quests were done in like 2.5 hours, so the regular is just... I didn't really have it in me to do 2 of them a week. Besides, that's now led to the perfect timing that we have now. As I said much earlier, I will not be able to stream next week. The plan is on the 30th, I'm going to do what I did last year, and I'm going to stream the last bit I have for Endwalker. Next week, no, next stream, we will team up with Elidibus and La Habrea as we go to Pandemonium. Yeah, Panda Zoo. But that will do the stream tonight because I am exhausted. I may also do a stream tomorrow. I need to work out how long Pandemonium will take. It's the raids. It's the normal raids for Endwalker. And I'll probably be doing it with a friend. Yeah, so it should be doable in a single stream. We've done most of the other the normal raids in single streams. I'm glad that so much of you stopped by. And now to send you all off on a raid. I do believe Sayanella will soon be streaming Mario Party Jamboree. You all go have a wonderful time watching that. I am going to go finish my journal for Chloe and then probably pass out. Until the 30th. Cheery bye. Cheery cheery. Cheery cheery. I should have done that sooner. Oopsie. Cheery bye.